1 2 1 2 3 4 5. Oh, ah, mercy, mercy me. Things ain't what they used to be. Level 1 2 1 2 3 4 5. No live spectators at this time. In fact, we're just barely alive ourselves. Okay. Live streaming the replays, the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's tip sheet, the statistics, and much more at FortErieRacing.com. Kevin is keeping a safe distance, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. There's the proof. Kevin's keeping a safe distance. Level 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 Reality TV. FortErieRacing.com. FortErieRacing.com. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. No live spectators for the racing action this year. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. No live spectators at this time. We want to thank you again for following us on FortErieRacing.com. There you will find our live racing stream and the replays, the complete racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's free daily tip sheet under the betting tab, the statistics, and much more, all at FortErieRacing.com. And in partnership, we present the racing action again this year, exclusively on television on your TV Niagara. And upcoming on the program today, a couple of great turf races that you should really pay attention to, most entertaining, along with the entire program. So kick back and enjoy the most recent racing action because it's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. Stand by for a start. In Fort Erie, they're at the post. And they're off for the 7th program of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Big Classic is bounding out of there, the best. Draina's Bullet on the outside. Distinct Passion is in between horses. Greenfield is second to last. Conquest Eliminator was last to leave. So it is Big Classic, and Sunny Singh going to try to carry him right down the front end again. Big Classic, the leader by 2 along the backstretch. Distinct Passion runs at the side of Draina's Bullet by 2 lengths in arrears into the turn. 2 more lengths to Greenfield and another 3 to Conquest Eliminator. 22 and 4 on the muddy surface. Big Classic going a big tempo in less than ideal conditions, but tries to bottom him out. Then Draina's Bullet for second on the outside. On the flank of Distinct Passion. Trying to rally out of the backfield is Greenfield along with Conquest Eliminator. Draina's Bullet is closing in on Big Classic. Big Classic still going, then Draina's Bullet tries to draw onto level terms. Draina's Bullet comes on by for the late stretch lead, and Kirk Johnson had it tape measured all out to win going away with Draina's Bullet. Big Classic did the front end work, stayed second. Greenfield saved third. Distinct Passion was fourth. Conquest Eliminator last to finish as Draina's Bullet runs the 6 furlongs in the first in 1:11 and 3. Race 2 at the post, and they're off. Sophistication has stepped slowly away. Chilito Pekin jumped out of there well. So did Top Hat Trick, and from the outside, Love That Loot is going to join the early front end fracas, but widest of all. And then down along the inside was Marriage Counselor and a recovering Sophistication, and Leo the Rabbit is back of the group. It's Chilito Pekin on the inside. At Top Hat Trick, they are matching strides in a front end breakaway by 6 lengths now. Marriage Counselor comes through to be third. Love That Loot back along the inside. Sophistication in between. Leo the Rabbit has never been in it. Chilito Pekin and Top Hat Trick. Love That Loot is looking wide again. Chilito Pekin puts away Top Hat Trick. 22 and 3 to do that much. Chilito Pekin forced into a strong tempo. But Emil Ramsamy looking back and loves what he sees. He's long gone with Chilito Pekin, a repeat winner. Marriage Counselor saving second. Here's the show battle. Love That Loot looking for third over Sophistication. Chilito Pekin, 58 and 2. They're off. They came out in a great line there, and Bakersfield shows speed. Wall Street Wolf along the inside. There goes Rat-Face McDougal with his usual turn of early foot. Ninth Symphony got away in fourth. Little Deuce Coupe on the outside is fifth. Uncle Lou is second to last, and Marcus will be the early trailer. Along the backstretch, Bakersfield. On the outside, prompting along Wall Street Wolf. Rat-Face McDougal by 3 more lengths is third. Being passed on the inside by Ninth Symphony. It's 2 more lengths back to Uncle Lou and Marcus, and Little Deuce Coupe is the trailer. Spinatorrid and Tense front end duel for Bakersfield and Wall Street Wolf. Just off them from third is Ninth Symphony. Rat-Face McDougal is fourth on the outside, and then Marcus to turn for home. Rolling wide out of the backfield is Uncle Lou. Little Deuce Coupe trailed throughout. They're in the stretch from speed of 22 and 1 and 46 seconds, and they're fanning out across the track. Coming from last to first is Marcus. Marcus, the late running, is trying to put some space between himself and the field. Marcus and Brian Shane have wrapped it up early. Marcus at 3-1 on top of this ticket with ease. Uncle Lou running on late for second. Bakersfield was third, and that was Ninth Symphony salvaging fourth as Marcus wins at 6 furlongs, 1:11.4. They're off. And they came out in a good line there. Trebek just a scant early lead. Augusto B along the inside. Back of the group will be Conqueror Galactus with Perlana running on the outside. Trebek surges up for Kirk Johnson to take a short lead. Augusto B is going with him. Trebek is endeavoring to cross over and does so. So it's Trebek to front them. And along the inside, that's Augusto B attending well and comes back through again, keeping Trebek from getting the inside lane advantage. 2 more lengths to Augusto B and another pair to Perlana as the trailer. They ran the front quarter in a pretty hotly contested 22-3. Skies clearing well here again in Fort Erie, and the bright sunshine coming back out again. And Augusto B seizes the moment to take the lead from Trebek on that turn. Then Conqueror Galactus and Perlana starts up from last, and on the outside, Augusto B tries to shake clear of the field into the stretch after an long opening half of 45-1. Augusto B all alone through the stretch. Melanie Pinto looking back over her right shoulder, and Augusto B can just cruise home to win by a wide open margin. Perlana is up for second. Trebek was third. Conqueror Galactus last to finish, as Augusto B is the handiest kind of winner in 118. They're off. Came out in a great looking line there. Our Petunia, some early speed. I have feelings out with that one. Written is flashing the early front speed customarily, then Get Saucy to the outside flank of Truly Honored, and 3 more lengths to Meet You at Home as the trailer. They've lined up across the track there. Written makes the speed. I have feelings. Our Petunia running out widest, and right there in the box is Truly Honored. 2 more lengths to Get Saucy, 5 more to the trailer. Meet You at Home. So it's Written trying to take it all the way again. I have feelings. Our Petunia still persisting from the widest trip of all and running through in the box in the blind switch. Truly Honored looks to be waiting for some stretch space. About 5 more lengths back. Get Saucy is second to last. Meet You at Home has been the trailer throughout. Our Petunia has lost momentum and is back of the group in the turn, and all done. We have a beaten favorite situation, it appears, here into the stretch. They're after speed of 22-4, 46-1. On the outside comes Truly Honored chasing Written. Written is just iron tough and still going. Truly Honored will try one last desperate surge. There is the line. Whoa, it's a close one, and Written might have dug in to hold off Truly Honored. That's a win photo, and way back to I Have Feelings and Meet You at Home, and a dramatic win photo. Ends race 5 in 1:12-3. Standing by for a start. Race 6 in line, and they're off. Savoya has had a really good break. Moon Rover down along the inside. Baby Luna has broken sharply. Savoya and Baby Luna have at it. Princess Moro, Light of Congrats, glides up into the front four. Stella Terra is to the outside of Moon Rover, and the trailer is Mintaka Bell. Savoya is out on the point, running along the backstretch. Baby Luna is chasing along and looking comfortable doing it. Moving up into third, this is Light of Congrats. Princess Moro picks up fourth. Moon Rover. Third from last, and now the trailing pair are Mintaka Bell. Stella Terra drops back to the rear of the field. They were single file going into the turn there for a little piece. Light of Congrats, though, pops out from third to try to overtake Savoya around to the top of the stretch, but Baby Luna is still the clear target. Baby Luna and Light of Congrats is going to try to bear down. They're at the top of the stretch after speed of 23-1, 46-1. Light of Congrats trying desperately to reach up to Baby Luna. Baby Luna stays iron tough. Light of Congrats trying hard to get onto level terms, but just can't because Baby Luna was too good this day. Baby Luna to the front and goes all the way in an iron tough resolve effort. Light of Congrats second. Mintaka Bell was third. Princess Moro was fourth. Savoya was fifth. And Baby Luna goes all the way in a determined effort in race 6 in 1:18-4. Lined up and ready for a start. And they're off. They came out in an even line, and first to surge for the lead is Party Dress. Chick Bear plays tough down along the inside. Talking Leaves and Singing the Blues are going to be right up near the pace. Third from last on the outside, that is Classy Delight overtaking the early trailers Terra Vila, and along the inside, Talking Leaves was in behind Singing the Blues as they move into the turn. Chick Bear is all alone out on the lead. Well, you know, sweeping up into second on the outside. Party Dress has tired. Singing the Blues comes through into third. Classy Delight on the outside. And then away back to Talking Leaves and Terra Vila. Chick Bear. Through 23-1 opening quarter, it's Chick Bear, the top end target into the stretch. Chick Bear tries to seal out this victory. Chick Bear along the inside. Singing the Blues may not yet be through, but Chick Bear has just too big a lead and goes all the way. Chick Bear and Keve Nichols down the road. Singing the Blues is second. Well, you know, was third. Talking Leaves saved fourth. Party Dress was fifth to complete the jackpot high five, as Chick Bear was the best one in a minute flat for the 5 furlong test in the 7th. And there's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another wonderful week of racing. Spectacular weather we are blessed with again today in the Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, Buffalo region. And the first race post time from Fort Erie Racetrack fast approaching at 1:10 p.m. Eastern. It's just Chamber of Commerce style weather out there with the main track fast and the turf course is firm, all set to bring you the great Monday action from Fort Erie Racetrack. Closed to spectators for live racing at this time. Thanks to all of you for following us on FortErieRacing.com and on HPIBet.com and wherever you're watching us across the United States and the world. FortErieRacing.com offering you the live stream and the replays along with the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet under the betting tab, statistics and much more on FortErieRacing.com. Thank you for following along in this special year of 2020 for the live action from historic Fort Erie Racetrack. And the major order of business. On the final race today, we have a building jackpot high five carryover, almost $20,000. The way it's been building at approximately $4,000 a day, it is reasonable to expect that we will have a total pool up for grabs of between $24,000 and $25,000 by the time they're in the gate for the final race. That's our jackpot high five carryover, $19,805 going into the final race. And our live racing schedule this year, easy to remember, Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. Eastern, and our pre-race coverage coming to you each Monday and Tuesday at 12:35 p.m. Eastern from Fort Erie Racetrack all this year, right through to the conclusion of the meet on October 13th. Join HPIBet.com for free today, and you'll get $100 when you bet $100, and your first bet will also be on HPIBet.com. Membership includes the HPIBet Rewards program, your chance to wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can watch 4 tracks at the same time. You also get the ability to bet online or on site at any time. Check it out at hpibet.com and join for free today. Our weekly highlights and replay show comes your way Thursdays at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, Channel 700 in Niagara Falls, in Fort Erie and the entire region for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. That's the local Cogeco system in the entire region for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, our highlights and weekly replay show every Thursday at 8 p.m., Channel 700 on the dial. FortErieRacing.com now coming to you in HD, including the live stream and the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, and much more at FortErieRacing.com. Check us out now in HD. Stand by for the program changes. In the first race, 2 Grin and Bear, 2 pounds over. 5 Big Band Benny also 2 pounds over in the first race to start the rolling daily doubles and rolling pick threes, along with superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show on every race unless otherwise noted. In race 2, 4 Molly Terra, 2 pounds over. Race 2 will start the early 20-cent pick 4. In race 3, 3 A Little Irish Luck, 2 pounds over. That will start this program's 20-cent pick 5. The daily pick 5 starts on race 3. In the fourth race, 4 Einstein's Babe, 5 Vin Pearl Valentine, 6 Gabby's Ballerina, all 2 pounds over. In race 4, numbers 4, 5, and 6 each to race 2 pounds over. Race 4, start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Out of race 5, there is a vet scratch of 3, Flamborough Jewel. 7, Mocal, racing 4 pounds over. Race 5 to kick off this program's last, rolling pick 3. In the 6th race, 1, the original Scott He, 2 pounds over. Vet scratch out of race 6 of number 2, Dasta 1. Scratch 2, Dasta 1, out of race 6, starting the program's last, rolling double. In the 7th race, number 2, Perfect Road, to race 2 pounds over. That's the scene of the jackpot high 5 with the carryover at almost $20,000. In fact, to the dollar, that carryover into the jackpot high 5 in the final race today, $19,805. Usually at this time when we sign back on for another week on Mondays, we bring you a little update on the jockey standings and the trainer standings, if pertinent. And by far the rider of the week last week was one Kirk Johnson. He really was in the zone last week, bringing home winner after winner to move right up the standings into the number 2 slot. But it's very congested at the top. Melanie Pinto is still there, starting the week at the top of the rider standings, but now just by 1 win over Kirk Johnson. So it is with great anticipation we get set to bring you another week of the live summer racing action under just sensationally beautiful conditions here at Fort Erie Racetrack, and first post is coming up quickly at 1:10 p.m. On to the handicapping segment in the first race, claiming field for a 4.5 furlong sprint on the main track. I'm going 5, 4, and 2 in this spot, giving the edge to 5, Big Band Benny. Of course, you know that I'm a big fan of last start winners who come back in approximately the same price range. That's the major reason, but also on the Fort Erie main track, Big Band Benny has 4 wins from 14 starts and 1 win at today's distance, as opposed to number 4, Devil Magic, who is going to take money, no doubt, in that first race, but has never started on the Fort Erie main track and never won at today's distance. There's also a horse that, in my view, statistically is a must-use in this first race, and that's the wonderful consistency of number 2, Grinnin' Bear. 12 of 14. Top 3 finishes on the Fort Erie main track in the first race. Love that kind of consistency for Grinnin' Bear, who is in fact the top selection of the daily racing form today. Bill McGurr's morning line goes with 4, Devil Magic, as does Ashley Mayu on our free tip sheet. But I'm going to stick to Big Band Benny and hope that Helen Vanek can repeat the powerful front end effort that this one unleashed last time. On to race 2, claiming field from 8,000 down to 7,000 with the provision of non-winners of 2. 5, 2, and 4 I'm going, so I'm looking for a 5 and 5 daily double. Ready and Willing, my top choice, on the basis of this being the second start from the shed row of trainer Paula Loescher. And I thought this horse raced really great last time, under pressure, through some splits of 22 and 2 and 46 seconds. Ready and Willing, if as good as last time, I think, could go all the way. Certainly does like to race on the Fort Erie main track and at the distance. As you can see from closing day last year, this horse was a winner right here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm the only one of that view, though. Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line, all siding with Beau's Beauty, going out for trainer Deb Rhombus and last week's hottest rider Kirk Johnson. I'm going to stay with 5, Ready and Willing, to give this one a shot and a big try again, perhaps at a generous enough price. I'm hoping for something in the 5 to 2 range there in race 2 in the start of the early pick 4. On to the third race, 6 furlongs in this maiden allowance test. 5, 3, and 1 I'm going to go. So that's 3 consecutive 5s in my top handicapping selections to start the program. Not a Housefrau. I thought raced great last time. just got caught by a couple of millimeters or an inch or two, whichever way you like to look at it, on the finish line. Not a Hausfrau with the same effort as last time. Could go all the way, if as good as that last start back on June 15th. Certainly the same kind of competition. The maiden allowance and special weight variety here. Trickeration has been trending in the right direction. A little Irish luck is unknown to us here at Fort Erie, but could prove to be a bit of a better fit after that needed start back on opening day and getting embroiled in just too much early speed. But we have a total consensus on the top call here of number 5, Not a Hausfrau. So everyone expecting another speed try in race 3 to start off the 20-cent pick 5. In the 4th race, we move over to our beautiful and lush turf course. We had some weekend rain, which was extremely well timed because it does allow us to stay on the turf for today and tomorrow. 2 big turf races today. This is the first of them. Really love these 7 furlong tilts on our turf course. I'm going 4, 5, and 7 in this spot. On the move from maiden special weight to claiming company for Stephen Cathcart and Brian Shane. Brian Shane, if you watch him ride carefully on a day-by-day basis, he's got a real nice touch with horses in my view. Almost always saves a horse's best run for late in the race. And I really enjoy watching riders like Brian Shane and a lot of the other experienced hands out here who, if they don't have the best one in a race, they will still save something for the finish and finish strong to catch some good money for their connections. I have that viewpoint shared in this particular race by Ashley and Bill McGurr's morning line. Now the daily racing form goes with 4-1 morning line Miss Lester Murphy for the connections of Barrington Cito and Kirk Johnson, but I'm going to stay with Einstein's Babe on this interesting classification. Brian Shane will know what's under him a little better coming back for a second straight try with Einstein's Babe. Had this one closing well last time, and I think a win either today or is in the offing very, very soon at this level of competition for Einstein's Babe. And the 4th race starts the late 20-cent pick 4. In race 5, start of the program's last rolling pick 3. The complexion of this one changes with the scratch of number 3, Flamborough Jewel, who is going to be among the top 3 or 4 choices. And I'm going to go 6, 5, and 7 on the basis of that very handy-looking win last time. Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto, when teaming up, are posting some incredible numbers. Depending on what sort of time frame sampling you take, they are clicking at between 50 and 75% together. The combination of this trainer and rider, Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto. They won last time with Perfect Mind. The company isn't that much different today, and I think Perfect Mind is my emphatic top choice here. Ashley Mayu begs to differ a little bit. On the claim and trainer change angle, Ashley is going to give Jack Beanstalk a try. Tony Adamo has won with his only starter here this year at Fort Erie. He was a past meet champion trainer here, and maybe he's going to get another trip to the winner's circle here. I gave this horse second call off the claim because Perfect Mind will be, in my view, the speed to catch once again in race 5. Speaking of races where the complexion has totally changed, we lost the morning line favorite there, Dasta 1, Vet Scratch Sick from the 6th race. Mile and 70 yards, 2-turn route race on the main track here in the 6th to kick off the final rolling double. Always an interesting set of possibilities when we have a long distance race on the main track here in Fort Erie. And in the 6th race, I'm going 4, 3, and 5 on the basis of the box score overwhelming statistics for Bean Waiting. Bean Waiting on the Fort Erie main track, 22 starts, 5 wins and 6 seconds. That's 50% of the time in the exacta for Bean Waiting in race 6. Ashley is going to go also with Bean Waiting. And number 5, The Other Breeze Interesting entrant here. Could be able to pick up the pieces. Michael Blake and Melanie Pinto have been clicking with some good percentages ever since last year. That could be the price play here in race 6, as the other Breeze is morning lined at 5-1 in the start of this program's final rolling double. World of Prospects also could prove to be a good fit there for the Paula Loescher and Juan Crawford combination. Of course, World of Prospects was a winner here on the main track last year and certainly is a useful veteran, getting his first race here of 2020 under his belt for a little bit of needed conditioning, we would assume. 7th and final race today, and we're going to finish in great style, certainly on my favorite surface at my favorite distance. So 7 furlongs on the turf course. To conclude the program, we have a building pool of almost $20,000 carryover into this jackpot high five wager, where I'm going 5, 7, and 1. As Hilltop Harmony has apparently undergone a private sale and change of connections here, and if you've been watching recently, we saw the Julie Mathis barn win with 4 consecutive starters recently. This one starts today from the Julie Mathis operation. So Hilltop Harmony I had given a call to in earlier starts this year here at Fort Erie. Maybe today is the day on the barn change angle at a price for Hilltop Harmony. However, Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line all siding with Jack's Memory for very good reason. And those reasons are the move from allowance to claiming company, which is of course a big class drop down, and Juan Crawford returning to the saddle. Look at the replay from back on June 9th to see letter perfect handling from Juan Crawford with Jack's Memory, and that certainly is a logical and deserving selection as well. In the 7th race, it's the jackpot high five, and we're expecting a total pool of somewhere in the neighborhood of approaching $25,000 for that 7th race. Well, we invite you to enjoy the racing action from Fort Erie, 17 minutes to first race post time. Ashley Mayo along shortly with her daily invaluable insights and selections. As always, check us out on the web at forterieracing.com.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack. 7 races on today's card. We'll kick things off here in race 1, a 4.5 furlong event over the main track, non-winners of 2 on the year. And 2 of these horses, the 2 Grinnin' Bear and then the 5 Big Band Benny, are exiting a 4.5 event where Big Band Benny shook clear from the gate and said goodbye from there. He ended up holding on by half a length, had a 64 buyer. I think with him, his big thing is when he gets to the lead and he gets there by himself, he's really competitive. He's very game on the front end. Now, today, I'm not sure we'll see the same thing. I actually think he's going to have a bit of pressure from the horse to his inside, a newcomer here to Fort Erie, the 4 Devil Magic, who was just claimed on June 18th from a race up at Woodbine for $5,000. Was forwardly placed out of the gate going that 5 furlong distance, and the rider lost the whip in the stretch. He ended up finishing second, beaten by 5 1/4. What I like about this gelding is he does have dirt experience. Over a fast track, he's got 4 wins from 9 starts, and you can see he was racing out in Saskatoon at Marquee Downs. And the conditions, the track obviously is different than here, but I think because he possesses speed and today is getting back on the dirt, I would expect him to kind of improve from there. I'm expecting big things from him. His Beyer numbers fit the field from his most recent performances. When you go back further, he had some 60s last summer. His highest was a 61 in 2 events, and he was kind of on a win streak. He won 4 races. Now, the half mile times in there aren't as fast as Big Band Benny, but I would expect this one to kind of be hustled out of the gate as well. Like I said, these are kind of my top 2 choices, but I did land on the 4 Devil Magic, and I think even looking at others in here, Grin and Bear, I'm going to give him another shot underneath. I'm not sure he's the same horse now that he's getting older, but his record here at Fort Erie is quite strong. He was just 3rd here on the 16th, and he kind of was hard-pressed throughout to chase. He had to really chase Big Benny down, and he was unable to. So maybe he needed a start. Maybe he'll improve at second time off the layoff. But I do think the 2 horses to the outside, they're going to have a speed duel. And since they're going 4.5, I think one of them will have to prevail. Good luck.
Field for the first race has moved into the walking ring. Less than 10 minutes to post time. They're on their way out for the first race. Introducing the first race field, Ami's Boy is number 1, races for Joe Humber. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Grin and Bear, number 2, conditioned by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. And the rider is Sunny Singh. Fill in the blank, number 3, partnered by Chris Husbands, conditioned by Danny Yu for Bushlot Farm. Tony Adamo conditioning for Bermuda Blue Farm and partners. Kirk Johnson hired to ride for Devil Magic. Big Man Benny completing this field, trained by Chris Jolene for owner Leanne Willette. The jockey is Helen Vanek. Claiming field at 4.5 furlongs for the first race. Start the rolling pick threes and rolling daily doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show. The first from Fort Erie coming up in less than 5 minutes. Starting gate is taking position at the 4.5 furlong point in preparation for the first race. Riders requested to take their horses to the gate for the Fort Erie first race. Ready to start loading. Time running out. For the 20-cent pick 3 superfecta and all first race wagers, Ami's Boy. Longest on the board, first in. Grin Bear at 2-1 respect. Fill in the blank, 7-1 in the wagering market. 3 in and 2 to go. Devil Magic starting for trainer Tony Adamo. Last star winner, Big Ben Benny. All lined up, locked and loaded. Stand by for a start. And they're off for the 8th program of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Big Ben Benny and Helen Vanek have caught a flyer and crossed right over very smartly to lead it. Ami's Boy away in second, then Grin Bear fill in the blank, and Devil Magic to the extreme outside. Big Ben Benny is going to try to intimidate them and front end them again. Back second on the inside is Ami's Boy. Grin Bear makes it up to third on the outside, and then Devil Magic and fill in the blank is back of the group. The opening quarter in 22 seconds flat, making the speed. Big Ben Benny and Helen Vanek. Here comes Grin Bear, the super consistent top 3 finisher here at Fort Erie in the main track competition. But it is Big Ben Benny under early stretch urging, and he's gone on to win it. In front end fashion, Big Ben Benny and Helen Vanek all the way, Grin and Bear second. Ami's Boy was third, Devil Magic fourth best, and fill in the blank last to finish. Big Ben Benny overpowers them. That 4.5 panels in 52 and 3. .22 seconds. Half in 45 and 4. And the 4.5 furlongs in 52 and 3. 5214 posted on the board from the first race in Fort Erie. 5214. And there is Big Ben Benny returning from the first race in Fort Erie, the Dark Bay or Brown 7-year-old gelding. By Here Comes Ben from E Queen by Dubai, bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Stable, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette. The Winning Ride by Helen Vanek. 7 wins from just 18 mounts so far on the meet for Helen Vanek, winning more than a third of her starts in the saddle in the early weeks of the year. As Big Ben Benny romps away in 52 and 3 when posted official. $7.80 on the win ticket by Big Ben Benny, $3.40 and $3.20. Grin and Bear, $3.60 and $2.70. Ami's Boy, $4. The Exacta, $23 even. The Trifecta, $128.90. The first race, Dollar Superfecta, 5, 2, 1, and 4, $153.70. First race post time always 1:10 p.m. for the 2020 live campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Each Monday and Tuesday, first race at 1:10 p.m. Pre-race coverage starting at 12:35 p.m. Eastern at Fort Erie Racetrack for our 2020 campaign. In race 2, for Molly Terra to race 2 pounds over. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4 in race 2, 19 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Well, the early pick 4 gets underway here in race 2 with a field of fillies and mares looking for that second lifetime win. They'll be going a distance of 5.5 furlongs over the main track. Now, in my opinion, there's some speed to the outside, and because they're going 5.5, and both of them have kind of quit at the shorter distances, I do think a speed duel might occur in here, and that might set up well for the morning line favorite, the 2 Beau's Beauty. Will be trying the dirt for the first time, and she's also getting Lasix for the first time as a 6-year-old. Now, she does have one start this year where she finished 4th in a 9-horse field, only beaten by 2 1/4. Looking at that performance, she tried to rate just a handful of lengths off the leaders and just was unable to close the gap in the end and really move up at all. But last year, she was pretty consistent, 5 for 8 in the money. We saw the same thing from her all throughout her races, and they were against better. They were against 9 winners and 2 lifetime in for the $25,000 tag. So as long as she can handle the dirt, I could see this race setting up quite nicely for her. Now, mentioning those speed horses, the 4 Molly Tara broke her maiden here on June 9th. She was hustled out of the gate, went to the front and said goodbye. But the thing there is they were only going 4.5. So if she's going to go to the front today, she's got an extra 1/8 of a mile to deal with. and I'm not sure she'll be able to handle that, especially if she's pressed. She was pressed in there a bit, but I think today she's going to have a bit more pressure to the outside. But in general, she's 4 for 4 in the money over the main track here at Fort Erie. So I could see her even stepping up just a bit second time off the layoff. And then finally, the 5, Ready and Willing for trainer Paula Loescher, was third here most recently over the turf, going 5 furlongs. Another one that kind of tried to press the front end, but just didn't have enough left in the tank in the stretch. Was beaten by 3.5. But for her, I like that she's getting back on the dirt. She broke her maiden at today's distance on the dirt, and she was hard pressed through there, and she really had to battle back to get that win where she won by half a length. So I could see her kind of, improving second time out. But really for her, I think the key is getting back on the dirt today.
Horses readying to step onto the track for race 2. Wedding ring to lead out the race 2 post parade. Campaigning for Laura and Noel Williams. Hired to ride, Mark Lee Buchanan. Beau's Beauty is number 2, racing for Deb Rhombus with Kirk Johnson aboard. Little Miss Trouble is number 3, conditioned by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. In the saddle, it's Howard Newell. Sunny Singh is riding partner of 4, Molly Terra for Terra Horse Farm and trainer Joe Humber. Ready and Willing is number 5, conditioned by Paula Loescher for owner Les Ham, and hired to ride the jockey Pierre Melhot. Filly and Mare claiming field at 5.5 furlongs on the main track here in race 2. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts rolling pick 3. There's Superfecta rolling double. Trifecta Exacta win place and show wagering. Race 2 coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate takes position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 2. Riders now under instruction to take their horses to the gate. They've reached the starting point. Last call now for the early 20-cent pick 4 and race 2 wagers. Wedding Ring going to be in double digits, first to step in. Favored Beau's Beauty hovering just below even money. Little Miss Trouble is the long shot. Second choice, Ready and Willing. Molly Terra last in. Standing by for a start, race 2 at the post. And they're off. Molly Terra jumping best of all, Ready and Willing on the extreme outside. Tighter to the inside are Beau's Beauty, favored, and Little Miss Trouble right alongside her. Wedding Ring is close up, but back of the group. They're going to go 3 across along the backstretch. And on the middle of that pair, Molly Terra, Beau's Beauty made the rail and is setting some speed there along the backstretch. Molly Terra now emerging into second. Little Miss Trouble dropped back a little bit. Ready and Willing is asked to kick on again. Wedding Ring has been last since the outset. Molly Terra trying to sting Beau's Beauty around the turn. Here comes Ready and Willing with a final turn move to join the leaders. They're going to be 3 across the course. Coming at head stretch, 22 and 3 the first quarter. Ready and Willing. Out widest of all, Molly Terra trying to put away a stubborn Beau's Beauty. Beau's Beauty still going. Molly Terra has challenged, shows a scant lead, but Beau's Beauty is battling back and moves away to a clear late lead to seal the deal in race 2, Beau's Beauty. Ready and Willing second. Molly Terra battled long and hard, settled for third. Wedding Ring was fourth. Beau's Beauty and Kirk Johnson score in race 2, 5.5 furlongs, 106 1/5. Race times recap 22 and 3, half in 46 and 3, 5.5 furlongs, 106 1/5. Beau's Beauty. On the board, 2541, unofficial. Bo's Beauty taking huge late money there to go off as a 1-9 winning favorite. The Chestnut 6-year-old mare by Leonidas Anteas. From Bo's Charm by Bo Genius. Bred in Ontario by Jet Eagle Farms. Owned and trained by Deb Rhombus. Winning ride to Kirk Johnson to move into a tie for the lead as winningest driver thus far on the meet here in Fort Erie. And Bo's Beauty, first win in 2 starts this year. Second career win with that 5.5 furlongs, 106 1/5 when posted official. .220 and 210s across on Bo's Beauty. Ready and Willing 250 220. Molly Terra 230 to show. The Exacta 510. The Trifecta 1170. The Dollar Superfecta 254 and 1. $7.25. And the program's first rolling double $10.20. You can join HPIBet.com for free today and get $100 when you've bet your first $100, and your first bet will be on HPIBet.com. You can receive the HPI Bet Rewards program watching 4 tracks at the same time, and you can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, either online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today at HPIBet.com. Third race weight change on number 3, A Little Irish Luck, 2 pounds over. The third race, start of this program's Daily Pick 5. The Pick 5 starts on race 3 in 19 minutes to post from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 3, we have a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs over the main track. And my top selection is the 5, Not a House Frau, who has been second in her 2 starts this season, the first of which was over the main track here on opening day. She was hard chasing in second, and she was just the second best horse in the race. The winner, Perfect Mind, was an easy winner and appeared so on paper, even handicapping the race. And we'll actually see her in later today against the boys in an allowance event for non-winners of 2 lifetime. Looking at the 5 even more closely, the most recent race over the turf, she had gotten the lead and just fell short in the end by a head bob. The winner, Stormy Susie, was closing late, and unfortunately, that didn't set up well for this filly. Now, she's going to get Lasix today for the first time, which I like. I could see her really improving off of that. And I actually like her getting back on the dirt because she seems to be the clear speed on paper, which should set up well for her even on the stretch out. The horse to her inside, the 4, Trickeration, is one that didn't like the turf, exits that same race where this one finished 6th, and that's not really surprising. I mean, you look at the pedigree, by Kitten's Joy, you'd think turf, but going into that race, she was 0 for 5 in the money over the grass, and now she's 0 for 6. I think her getting back on the dirt should be really beneficial. Opening day, she was in a maiden special weight event where she closed to be 3rd, beaten by just half a length. She narrowly missed 2nd by, I believe, a head. So I do think she's one that, has kind of proven herself at the 3/4 miles distance and should improve today getting back on the dirt. But I think, she may need some pace to run at. And if the horse to her outside kind of has her way, I'm not sure she'll get the job done, but definitely one that I would use, especially in the pick 5. Finally, the horse on the rail, the 1, Dressed in Chocolate, will get blinkers on today after having kind of a poor debut. Broke okay out of the gate, but then just kind of, wasn't in a rush to go anywhere and spotted the field a considerable amount of lengths. And then from there, this one was never really in the race. So I'm hoping that the blinkers today will help this one get involved early, and maybe we'll stick around for a minor share today.
They're on their way to the track for the third race. Here's the field for race 3, parading past the grandstand. Dressed in chocolate, number 1, trained by Noel Williams for Ron McIntyre. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Doodle Dandy is number 2, campaigning for Lindsay Hode with one Crawford aboard. Bill and Janelle McMahon campaigning a Little Irish Luck 3 with the services of Emil Ramsamy. Howard Newell aboard for Radcliffe Stable trainer Barrington Cito for his Trickeration. Not a Hausfrau 5 completes the field, trained by Claudia Rabstein for owner Joe McKinnon, and the jockey is Pierre Melhot. Race 3 from Fort Erie, start of the daily 20-cent pick 5. Starts a rolling pick 3. There's Superfecta, rolling double, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show. Race 3 coming right up from Fort Erie. Riders are taking race 3 horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point. Starting gate takes position. Time winding down for the 20-cent pick 5 and race 3 wagers. Horses now reporting to the gate. The inside pair of long shots going in, dressed in chocolate and doodle dandy. Little Irish Luck at a 7-1 number. Second choice Trickeration. Overwhelming favorite, Not a Hausfrau. Stand by for a start. Race 3 is off. Not a Hausfrau won the break cleanly in the very early strides. Doodle Dandy comes out with that one. Running up wide is Crickeration. Then it's back to Dressed in Chocolate, and a Little Irish Luck is going to run right up there and be only 2 lengths off. Not a Hausfrau allowed to lope along on the lead since the very early strides of this one. In between horses, that's Doodle Dandy. Saving ground in on the fence, Dressed in Chocolate. A Little Irish Luck runs on the outside. 3 more lengths to second choice Trickeration, who has lost ground there and is about 5 lengths back of the lead pack of 4. None are close to Not a Hausfrau. Doodle Dandy is stoutly holding second into the turn. Then it's a Little Irish Luck along the inside for Dressed in Chocolate. And finally coming off the fence, Trickeration looks to make a stretch long gain, but it's been all Not a Hausfrau through speed of 23 and 2. 23 and 2 again for 46 and 4. Not a Hausfrau, and the mailman is going to deliver in a big way. Not a Hausfrau as 1-9 favorite left the rest of the field back in Niagara Falls. Doodle Dandy was second. Trickeration is third. A Little Irish Luck is fourth to run under the line. 112 and 1 at 6 furlongs. Not a Hausfrau. 23 and 2, 46 and 4, and the 6 furlongs in 112 and 1. The race 3 unofficial winner is Not a Housefrau coming back, the Dark Bay or Brown 3-year-old filly by Not Bourbon from Christmas Prospect by Arch. Bred by Charles Fipke, trained by Claudia Rabstein for Joe McKinnon. The winning ride to Pierre Mailhot. First career win and first in 3 starts this year. Not a Housefrau won 12 and 1 when posted official. $2.20 and 2.10 across, Not a Housefrau. Doodle Dandy, $6.40 and 2.30. Trickeration, $2.10. The Exact at $24.80. The Trifecta, $37.10. The Dollar Superfecta, $54 and a nickel. Rolling Daily Double, $3.20. And the program's first, Pick 3, ended on the third race, returning $7.50. Our weekly highlights and replay show, Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, is on every Thursday evening on Your TV Niagara. It's found at Channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Niagara Falls, Fort Erie, and the entire region. The weekly highlights and replay show from Fort Erie Racetrack. Be sure to catch it every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Channel 700 in the Cogeco system regionally on Your TV Niagara. In the fourth race, 4 Einstein's Babe, 5 Vin Pearl Valentine, 6 Gabby's Ballerina, each racing 2 pounds over. For the first turf race of the day, fourth race coming up in less than 20 minutes, start of the late 20-cent Pick 4.
4 is our first turf event of the day, a maiden claiming event. 4 fillies and mares in for a tag of 8,000, and they'll be going 7 furlongs. Now, a couple horses in here are exiting the same key race on June 15th that was going 5 ace. And for me, my top 2 selections exit that race. The 4 Einstein's Babe and the 2 Forest Last. I ended up on the 4 Einstein's Babe for Steve Cathcart because I think this one really needs extra ground and it's going to get that today. Looking at that most recent performance against Maiden Special Weight Company, she was third, beaten by less than 2 lengths. She was kind of shuffled towards the back early on in that last group of horses. And she tried to, inch her way up, but she just ran out of time and, was not close enough to get the job done. I, think 40 Erie, she's 2 for 4 in the money over the turf course. But I think the key thing for her is the added distance today. And then again, she's kind of, coming into form. She'll be making that second start since October. Forest Last was 5th, was a bit closer to the front, was beaten by the 3 3/4 lengths. I think in that first local turf event, that was kind of a good performance, but it wasn't good enough. This is another one, and I think the distance is going to be key. Kind of looking at her races last year at Woodbine, she had a couple that were decent at the 5 ace distance, but they had gone fast to the half, and they didn't go as fast last time out. So for her, I think having that extra ground is, going to play a factor rather than, hoping that the pace is there. She seems to kind of get rolling a bit late. Finally, I looked to the 6, who I think is going to be a long shot on the tote board, and I understand why. She's an 0 for 26 maiden, but on the turf course, she's a different mare. She's 3 for 6 in the money. You can kind of go back to her form last July. She was at this level. She was 4th, beaten by a length and a quarter, going a mile and a 16th. And in the start prior, which is again slightly lesser competition, she was 2nd, beaten by just 3/4 of a length. So they all have kind of similar run style. And in her case, she's had excuses in some of her recent starts, especially that one here on June 15th. This mare has never liked the dirt. So to see a performance where she finishes last, has a -0 buyer, and is beaten by 30, that's not shocking to me. She's done this before, but then she's gotten back onto the turf in her following start and picked it up. That is literally what she did last year. So for me, I'm going to play a trifecta. I have to use her underneath because I just think she's a horse that just is very different over the turf.
The fourth race horses have moved into the walking ring. Less than 8 minutes to post time. The riders are going up. They're on their way out for the fourth race. Keep Your Silence leading out the fourth race post parade. Trained by Anthony Husbands for Offshore Stable. And the rider is Nikki Alderson. Forrest's last two campaigning for Michael and Annette Blake. Melanie Pinto hired to ride. Wick and Sense is number 3, races for Norman Davies. The jockey is Chris Husbands. Brian Shane, riding partner. Einstein's Babe 4 for Candice Warwick and trainer Stephen Cathcart. Vin Pearl Valentine is number 5, campaigns for Daryl Husman Tully with the jockey Emil Ramsamy. Next on parade is Miss Lester Murphy, 7, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Tequesta Stable and Radcliffe Stable. Mount goes to Kirk Johnson. Marvell, number 8, is trained by Ravendra Raghunath for Sheila Mohan in the irons, Juan Crawford. Also on the track to complete the field is Gabby's Ballerina, 6, with Sunny Singh aboard for Pietro and Willie Armata. They're all on the track, and they'll run 7 furlongs on the turf course. The fourth race, start of the late 20-cent pick 4. It starts at pick 3. There's Superfecta, Rolling Double, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. The fourth race coming up next from Fort Erie Racetrack. The starting gate is taking position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course. Now the horses begin to make their way onto the turf course. Time winding down for the late pick 4 and all fourth race wagers. Riders now requested to bring their horses to the gate for race 4. It's going to be double-digit odds for post 1 starter. Keep Your Silence. Stepping in, Forest Lass takes the 2 stall, getting 2-1 respect. Long shot Wicken Sense. In double digits for Vin Pearl Valentine. Same for Gabby's Ballerina. Miss Lester Murphy offered at 5-1. Long shot Marvell and Einstein's Babe among the co-favorites. Stand by for a start. Race 4, they're at the post. They're off. Einstein's Babe has come out well with Wicken Sense and Forest Lass. Gabby's Ballerina is going to run up into the front 4. Miss Lester Murphy is wide, and a little bit wider was Marvell to the rear of the field. Then Vin Pearl Valentine, and down in on the fence to save the ground is Keep Your Silence. It's a tightly compacted field of 8 round that first turn, and Forest Lass has taken the rail advantage. Wicken Sense forced to run up on the outside. Einstein's Babe is getting a really good-looking trip. Third on the outside. Out around her is Gabby's Ballerina. Keep Your Silence saves ground in on the fence. Third from last widest is Miss Lester Murphy, overtaking Vin Pearl Valentine. Eighth and last in the backstretch is Marvell. So the top end tempo still is being set by Forest Lass and Wicken Sense. 24-2, the first quarter speed, and they ready to enter the final turn with Forest Lass and Wicken Sense stalked on the outside by Einstein's Babe. Vin Pearl Valentine has run into the gap, and Keep Your Silence has had a ground economizing trip. Starting from widest at the top of the stretch will be Marvell, and to the top of the stretch it's Forest Lass off a half of 48-2, and Melanie Pinto will now try to squeeze a stretch drive at Fort Erie out of Forest Lass, and she's doing it and do it well. Einstein's Babe has stalled a little bit from second. Forest Lass went to the front and got a great ride from Melanie Pinto to rate the tempo and go all the way. Einstein's Babe second. Vin Pearl Valentine was third, ahead of Marvell and Keep Your Silence, as Forest Lass wired the field in great style in 128. Recapping the fourth race, 24-2, 48-2, 3 quarters in 114-4, and the 7 furlongs on the turf in 128 Forest Lass. Stewards still examine a print to the photo for the place and show and fourth place positions. Two, 4, 5, and 8 posted on the board. The unofficial superfecta of race 4, 2, 4, 5, 8. There's Forrest Lass returning for the Race 4 victory photograph. 6-year-old Daymare by Old Forester from Dancing Doris by One Way Love. Bred in Ontario by John Carey, trained by Michael J. Blake for Annette Blake. The winning ride to regain top spot in the rider standings for Melanie Pinto. And it goes down as the first career win for Forrest Lass. Sheds the maiden status, on the move of maiden special weight to the claiming ranks, to run the Turf 7 furlongs in 1:28. As race favorite, Forrest Lass, 350, 240, 210. Einstein's Babe, 340 and 250. Vin Pearl Valentine, 510 to show. The Exacta, 920. The Trifecta, 64.80. The Dollar Superfecta of race 4. The combination 2, 4, 5, and 8, $223.95. And the pick 3 ended on race 4, $3.95. FortErieRacing.com, your home to find our live stream, the replays, racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet under the betting tab, and much more. And now you can watch us on high definition. Watch live in HD. We are FortErieRacing.com. Here are the race 5 changes. 3, Flamborough Jewel, vet scratch. 7, Mocal, 4 pounds over. Race 5 starts this program's final 20-cent pick 3. And there's Superfecta rolling double with Trifecta Exacta win, place, and show opportunities On race 5, it's 19 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Now on display, the show photograph from back in the fourth race. At the inside, number 5, Vin Pearl Valentine finished third. Over number 8, Marvell, who was fourth, and 1, Keep Your Silence, fifth. That's 5 over 8 and 1. The show photograph now on display from race 4 in Fort Erie.
Race 5, we have an allowance event. 4 non-winners of 2 lifetime will switch back over to the main track and will be going 5.5 furlongs. I think the 5 Jack Beanstalk is enticing getting back onto the dirt today. Now, he just broke his maiden 11 days ago up at Woodbine over the Tapeta, but he showed some versatility. He was kind of shuffled towards the back and made up ground in the stretch to win by half a length. He was in for a tag of 7,500, and he was picked out of that race by his current connections, trainer Anthony Adamo. The owners are Bermuda Blue Farm and their partners. His dirt experience down at Gulfstream Park is why I made him my top selection. He kind of tackled tough maiden competition down there, 12.5 level, even 16,000. And looking at that 16,000 maiden claiming event, he was third going a mile and a 16th, was forwardly placed and just missed by a neck. He's always, been able to kind of hold his own down there. While he might have not broke his maiden, but he was kind of competitive, and I could see him really stepping up here over the dirt course. And I think his versatility is key too, because there are some other horses in here that are going to want to be kind of on the front end, and he doesn't have to be. He showed that last time out over the Tapeta. There's a filly to his outside, the 6 Perfect Mine, who finds herself in a difficult spot to get the second lifetime win, but she was impressive in her maiden score. She tackled that maiden special weight company going 5/8 over the main track, was sent to the front. She drew clear by 2.5 lengths in the end, and that was her first start for her new trainer, Mickey Neubauer. I do think, like I said, this is going to be a bit challenging of a spot. I'm not sure last time it was the hardest maiden special weight level for her, but she does have natural speed out of the gate, which is very beneficial, and she should handle today's 5.5 furlongs quite easily. Finally, the 2 Sophia Slugger. I'll give this one a shot underneath in the trifecta. This one is 7 for 9 in the money, a very consistent gelding, and last time out he finally broke his maiden going 5/8. Shot right off the leaders just a length or two and made his move in the stretch, really had to work for it, but did win by half a length. Again, this is another one, the stretch out and distance is so slight, it shouldn't make a difference at all. And I like that this one can kind of rate as well, because if there's, a chance to go to the front, he could go, but he doesn't have to. And so I like that these horses kind of have options in this difficult allowance event today.
Here come the horses stepping onto the track for race 5. Almost Answer leading the race 5 post parade in Fort Erie, campaigning for Michael Bennett. The rider is Chris Husbands. Kirk Johnson partners to Sophia Slugger. Owned by Doug Terry and Radcliffe Stable, trained by Barrington Cito. Kirk Johnson aboard. Number 3 was Yvette Scratch. Desbois, number 4, owned by Joy Elkins, conditioned by Joe Humber. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Tony Adamo now training for Bermuda Blue Farm Partnership. Juan Crawford in the irons of Jack Beanstalk 5. Perfect Mind, number 6. Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto, the connections for owner Charles Fipke. Mocal completes the field, racing for Even Stevens Stables, trained by Sharon Chicato, hired to ride Brian Shane. Race 5 started this program's last rolling pick 3. There are superfecta, rolling double, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on race 5, 3 minutes. Starting gate taking position for race 5. Riders are taking their horses to the gate. Two to one respect for Sophia Slugger first stepping in. Desbois going to go off in double digits. First start for new connections for Jack Beanstalk. Last start winner Perfect Mine, 8-5 in the wagering market. Mocal sitting 5-1 when stepping in, so just gate 1 for a long shot Almost Answer. Locked and loaded, stand by for a start. Race 5. They're off. And just a step slowly away from the extreme outside was Mocal. Making a bid for the early lead is Perfect Mine, but that one is extremely wide. Out around Jack Beanstalk, Desbois, Sophia Slugger, and Almost Dancer along the inside. And going to run up on the outside is Mocal. So they're running the entire field 6 abreast across the racetrack from the inside out. Almost Dancer is taking the no prisoners approach. Then Sophia Slugger is backed off a little bit. Not so though for Jack Beanstalk. Still running out wide. That's Mocal. Perfect Mine is backed away by 2 more lengths, but saves ground in on the turn. They'll come to the top of the stretch. Sophia's Slugger finally will put away Almost Dancer. Jack Beanstalk is the widest one, looking to take the top of the stretch lead. 23 and 46 and 4. Jack Beanstalk overtaking Sophia Slugger. Here comes Perfect Mine, just a little too late though, and re-rallying Sophia Slugger. Sophia Slugger going to make it close with Jack Beanstalk. Sophia Slugger refusing to lose and came back to win by a head over Jack Beanstalk. Perfect Mine started too late and was third. Mocal was able to save fourth. Sophia Slugger, a battling back winner in race 5. .23 seconds, half in 46 and 4. The 5.5 furlong time, 105 1/5. Sophia's Slugger posted first, 2.567 on the board, unofficial. Sophia Slugger back from race 5. The Chestnut 3-year-old gelding by Tapture from Macho Woman by Macho Uno. Bred in Ontario by Brad Auger. owned by Doug Terry and Radcliffe Stable, trained by Barrington Cito, and another multiple win day in the saddle for Kirk Johnson. Sophia Slugger battles back to win in race 5. The corrected time 105 and 4 when made official, 105 and 4 when posted official. Your attention, results of race 5 still unofficial. There is now a rider claim of foul. Jockey of 6 has launched a claim of foul against the rider of 5. Stewards will review the final turn action and interview the riders involved. It's a rider claim of foul, 6 on 5, from the vicinity of the last turn. Please hold all tickets from race 5. The steward's decision on the rider claim of foul will involve the video review and the jockey interviews. 6 on 5, rider claim of foul from race 5. Now being displayed the steward's view of the video from the inquiry and rider objection. Rider objection 6 on 5 from the turn. Still ongoing, the stewards' investigation of the rider claim of foul, 6 against 5. Please hold all tickets from race 5. Following the video review and the jockey interviews, the stewards find insufficient reason for any changes. The rider claim of foul, 6 on 5, disallowed by the stewards. Posted results will stand. $7.50 on the win ticket. Sophia's Slugger, $3.80 and $2.10 across. Jack Beanstalk, $2.90 and $2.10. Perfect Mind, $2.10. The Exacta, $18 even. The Trifecta, $34.40. The Dollar Superfecta, 2, 5, 6, and 7, $35.80. The Rolling Daily Double, $14. The Pick 3 ended on race 5, $12 and a nickel. And the early Pick 4, $26.45. Being displayed the win photograph from race 5, proving 2 Sophia's Slugger. Little more than a head better than 5 Jack Beanstalk. 2 over 5 the win photo, now on display from race 5 in Fort Erie. Soon moving into the final rolling double of the program, where number 1, the original Scotty, will be 2 pounds over. Vet Scratch of 2, Das to 1. On race 6, there's Superfecta, rolling daily double, Trifecta exact to win place and show opportunities, and 15 minutes to post at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 6, we have a claiming event, 4 non-winners of 2 on the year, and we'll be going a distance of 1.70 miles over the main track. Now, with the scratch of the morning line favorite, the 2 Das to 1, I really think this has been Waiting's race. Looking at his performances here so far this year, it seemed like his first start off the long layoff was not his preferred distance. He didn't really have enough in the tank. He was beaten by 6.25, but next time out, they stretched him out just a little bit, 5.5. He was second. I mean, the winner sent from heaven. Very, very nice gelding. Ended up, drawing off in the end, but the Beyer speed figure came back in 83, and we'll actually see him tomorrow race. So it'll be interesting to see how he moves up from that big performance. But in the case of been waiting, look at his races last year. His best races were at 6.5, a mile and a 16th. So I love that he's going 2 turns today. I really think this is a great spot for him. In his 2-turn race last season, he was in for a tag of 8,000, and he ran a good race. He closed a bit. He finished second, beaten by a length and 3/4. So having that experience, I think, is key. In the race prior to that, that one was on July 16th. He won a 6.5 furlong event. So, like I said, he's the type of horse that this race suits him quite nicely. And I'm expecting him to win today. The horse on the outside, the 6R Victor, I liked underneath on June 16th, and he was just kind of decimated out of the gate. I mean, we're not talking about a minor mishap. We're talking about a horse that spotted the field 20 lengths out of the get-go, was really slow to get out of the gate, didn't want to seem to run that day, and only beat one horse. Now, looking at his 2 prior starts, late September 2019 and then the one in mid-October, he finished second and fourth in those. They were going 5.5 furlongs, and to me, those races suggested the quick pace allowed him to close, but that maybe an extra bit of ground would also help him, so he's finally getting that. He's yet to go this long over the dirt here, but when he won at 6 furlongs, and he closed that day. So I'm excited to see him go 2 turns, and hopefully there'll be pace for him to run at, but I have a feeling that there won't be. So I'm just going to hope in his case that he gets out of the gate cleanly and, is able to get into a good position early and stick around for a share. Best of luck.
Riders go up for race 6. The original Scotty out on race 6 post parade. Competing for Enza and Willie Armada with Helen Vanek aboard. Number 2 is a vet scratch. 3 is World of Prospect, trained by Paula Loescher for owner Robert Simonek, hired to ride Juan Crawford. Been waiting number 4, partnered by Pierre Melhot. Conditioned by Armand Concessi for Rockpile Stable. The other breeze, number 5, has Melanie Pinto aboard. Owned by Michael Blake Sr. with Ascot Stud, trained by Michael J. Blake, the mount to Melanie Pinto. And 6 is Our Victor with Chris Husbands aboard, trained by Tom Steer for Jim Ogilvie. Claiming field to run 1.70 miles on the main track in the start of the late final double. And there's Superfecta, trifecta exacta win, place, and show opportunity on race 6 from Fort Erie. Starting gate taken position at the 1.70 mile point for race 6. The riders now requested to bring their horses to the gate for race 6 in Fort Erie. Eight to 1, the offering for the original Scotty stepping in. World of Prospects is 9 to 2 at the moment of loading. Even money favoritism, been waiting. The Other Breeze, 8 to 5 respect. Our Victor mid price. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off for 1.70 miles on the main track, and bounding out is World of Prospects to set the tempo. Our Victor runs wide out around Bean Waiting. 2 more lengths back to the original Scotty, and the Other Breeze is on hold and to the outside in the field of 5 as they enter the first of 2 turns. Reaching up on the outside is Our Victor to go alongside World of Prospects, and trying to run right on by now, but tugging hard is Our Victor. Our Victor Chris Husbands tries to settle that one down and take him in rein. World of Prospects along the inside. Bean Waiting decides to stay out there in the clear air, in the clear outside of World of Prospects. Then the Other Breeze runs on the outside flank of the original Scotty, less than 3 off the lead. Along the backstretch, Our Victor now finally trying to take a clear lead from World of Prospects. Right there along the inside, that's the original Scotty. Moving up on the outside is Bean Waiting right there in striking position. The Other Breeze is starting to make a final turn run. The speed was 25-1 and 50-1, and the tempo is hastening on that final turn. On the outside, Bean Waiting has come to the lead. The Other Breeze started a run back in the turn and now strikes front. The Other Breeze overtaking Bean Waiting at the top of the stretch. For clear air from the backfield comes the original Scotty. The Other Breeze took the lead from Bean Waiting. They're in the stretch off 3/4 in 1:15. The Other Breeze with a big final turn move for Melanie Pinto and Michael Blake, going to score again. The Other Breeze swooped him on the final turn, runs off to victory over Bean Waiting. World of Prospects and the original Scotty. The Other Breeze runs the 1.70 miles, 1:44.3. Five, 4, 3, and 1 posted from race 6. 5, 4, 3, 1 in 25-1, 50-1, 1:15. The mile rating 1:40 2/5, and the 1.70 miles 1:44.3 for the Other Breeze when posted official. Back to the victory photograph is The Other Breeze, Chestnut 7-Year-Old Gelding by Malibu Moon, From Sheer Enchantment by Archer's Bay, bred in Ontario by Hopefield Farms, trained by Michael J. Blake from Michael Blake Sr. and Ascot Stud. Doubling up winners are the rider and trainer combination, back in the fourth race with Forest Lass, and another helping of the winner's photograph routine for Michael J. Blake and Melanie Pinto in the sixth with The Other Breeze. From the stewards, now confirmation that there is an official Stewards General Inquiry into the top of the stretch racing action. From the stewards, just reporting that they have launched a general inquiry into the top of the stretch racing action. Please hold all tickets from race 6, Stewards General Inquiry, in progress. And there's the live video review. From the stewards, no changes. Stewards find insufficient reason for any changes from that general inquiry into race 6. 5, 4, 3, and 1 will be worked as official. .780, 330, and 220 across on the other breeze. Bean Waiting 230 and 210. World of Prospects 290 to show. The Exacta 1140. The Trifecta 34.50. The dollar Superfecta $45.45. The Rolling Daily Double 35.30. And the Pick 3 ended on the 6th race $40 even. Now on display, the show photograph from race 6. 3 World of Prospects on the inside, finishing 3rd. Over 1, the original Scotty outside, who is 4th. 3 over 1 in that show photograph from race 6 in Fort Erie. Seventh race coming up, the scene of the 20-cent jackpot high 5 and the carryover north of $19,800. Almost $20,000 in the jackpot high 5 carryover. Total pool today expected to be in the $23,000 to $25,000 range by the time they're in the gate. No other changes in race 7. Also offering the Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities to Perfect Road will be £2 over. 16 minutes to post time.
Race 7 will wrap up today's card, and we'll end things on the turf course, going a distance of 7 furlongs. And these fillies and mares will be looking for their third lifetime win. And now, as a quick reminder, don't forget the 20-cent jackpot high five is in this race, and we do have a big carryover, almost near $20,000, so something to consider. Now, looking at this field, I think the one Jack's Memory is going to go off as the favorite, is listed as the morning lane favorite, and I really can't see anyone else getting bet down nearly as much. So the reason for that is kind of looking at Jack's Memory's races. You look at her race 2 back where she picked up that second lifetime win. She got a great trip from Juan Crawford, who's going to climb back aboard today, which is a positive sign, but he was able to get her to relax, and entering the turn, she just started kind of picking up horses one by one, and she ended up winning by 3 1/4 quite easily at today's distance. Last time out, I think they tried to kind of replicate that performance, and she was just unable to. She did really face some really tough fillies and mares in there. The winner, Capo Era, to me was kind of a standout that day on paper, and a really nice turf mare who had some big performances down at Tampa Bay Downs. So I think she could have also just been a little bit outclassed in that spot. Today she'll drop in for a tag of 4,500, which is one of the lowest tags of her career. She's only raced at this level one other time on the dirt. So I'm expecting big things from her today. Now, the 6th Silent Consort I'm also going to use, who won going 5 ace here on June 8th, was only in for a tag of 3,000 that day. But I liked that this one showed some speed, got to the front, and, she typically has not shown that sort of early foot. They didn't go necessarily that fast, and for me, I think that her being on the front end really helps her. And in this spot, I do think she could find herself there once again, which could be a little bit dangerous. Finally, the 3 Jade's Journey is a filly that I think has had some issues in her last 2. I'm not sure what's gone on, but she's been defeated by 31 lengths and most recently 20 1/4. And for a barn that's been red hot this meet, they're 8 for 10 in the money. So that's telling you this is the only filly that they have that hasn't hit the board this season. But they're going to switch her onto a different surface today. They're going to kind of stretch her out. I think maybe they're hoping that this will help her improve. But for them to run her 2 weeks off a layoff, I do think that they think that they've kind of figured out whatever the issue is. And I like to see a different rider aboard. That can always help a horse. Maybe she wasn't getting along with her previous rider. She does have a turf race here at Fort Erie. They're going a mile and a 16th, though once again, she should like the 2-turn distance because she was second that day. She set the pace, and she just missed it in there by a length. So I wonder if Melanie Pinto is going to try to send this one out of the gate, knowing that there's really only one other horse on paper that kind of has a turn of early foot. Maybe that'll help her improve. I'm going to give her one more shot today. This is kind of her final chance for me to show that she has kind of things straightened out. But I do think the Jack's Memory, the 1, is going to be very difficult in here. The speed in the 6 Silent Consort is very enticing. And then the 3 Jade's Journey. It's really hard to ignore the barn, so I'm hoping that she'll improve today.
Riders go up and they're making their way out to the track for the 7th race. Introducing the field for the seventh race, Jack's Memory won. Trained by Daryl Ezra for owner Karina Schock in the irons, Juan Crawford. Perfect Road is number 2, competing for Julie Mathis with Helen Vanek. Jade's Journey, number 3, conditioned by Kevin Buttigieg for owner Anthony Capin. Hired to ride is Melanie Pinto. Howard Newell, riding partner for Ron Davies on 4, Gypsy Jazz. Hilltop Harmony is number 5, now conditioned by Julie Mathis for owner Six Brothers Stable. The jockey is Piat Mailhot. 6 is Silent Consort with Emil Ramsamy up. 4 is Cindy Musto and Mike Stoikopoulos. Deb Rhombus campaigns Show Me the Prize 7 with Kirk Johnson. 7 furlongs on the turf. 7th race, the scene of the 20-cent jackpot high five. The carryover pool, almost $20,000. There's Superfecta, trifecta exact to win, place, and show on the 7th. Starting gate takes position at 7 furlongs on the turf course for the 7th race. Field of the 7th race begins to file onto the turf course. After this event, a reminder, we're back with you tomorrow. First post at 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race show on the air at 12:35 p.m. Follow along with all the action on FortErieRacing.com. And across Canada, be sure to sign up your free account for HPIBet.com if you haven't already done so. And we welcome in all of our viewers across the United States and the world. So the complete field for the 7th race has made their way onto the turf course. Readying to report to the gate. And at even money, Jack's Memory first in on the class plunge and being reunited with Juan Crawford. Perfect Road, Helen Vanek carried long shot status this time. Melanie Pinto, in search of a riding triple this day, is in double digits from gate 3, Jade's Journey. Gypsy Jazz up to 4-1 the last click, stepped in well. Milram Sammy in the bright lime green with Silent Consort. Kirk Johnson in search of a riding triple, the outside gate. Hilltop Harmony last to load. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. And they're off for 7 panels on the turf. Gypsy Jazz, under urging, tries to beat them out of there. Perfect Road out fast along the inside. Jade's Journey is in between horses. Also out there is Hilltop Harmony, and Silent Consort runs 3 across from the top 5. Moving second to last, Jack's Memory is reserved. The even money favorite dropping to 3-5 is second to last, and 7th on the outside to the backstretch to arrive last will be Show Me the Prize. So Gypsy Jazz and Perfect Road have had at it up on the point, with Silent Consort and Hilltop Harmony running 4th on the inside. Now Jade's Journey goes out 3 wide for some clear air. Jack's Memory is a lot closer, but still in 6th along the backstretch. Show Me the Prize is 5 more lengths as the trailer. Gypsy Jazz is crossed over and taking the lead. Perfect Road tired abruptly. Bursting up into 3rd is Hilltop Harmony onto the turn. And looking to circle horses, Jack's Memory getting underway and fans out widest of all, overtaking Jade's Journey to the top of the stretch. Here comes Jack's Memory against Gypsy Jazz, 23-1, 46-4. They're in the stretch, and it is Jack's Memory under letter perfect handling from Juan Crawford, running away on the field and looks to run up the score as the rest are hard spent. Jack's Memory, a well-ridden out winner on the turf at 7 furlongs, just a master of this, and wins it with ease. Gypsy Jazz second, Show Me the Prize moved last to 3rd. Jade's Journey was 4th, and Hilltop Harmony completed the jackpot high 5 as Jack's Memory won in a romp at 3-5, 126-1. The unofficial jackpot high five is 14735. 14735, the jackpot high five unofficial. 23 and 1, 46 and 4 half, 6 furlongs, 13 and 3. And the Turf 7 furlongs, 126 and 1, Jack's Memory, when made official. There's Jack's Memory returning from the 7th race in Fort Erie. The Dark Bear Brown 5-year-old mare by Milwaukee Brew from Canyon Memories by Canyon Creek. Bred in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg, now trained by Darrell Ezra for owner Karina Schock, and the winning ride to Juan Crawford. Second win in 3 starts this year. Excelling at 7 furlongs on the Fort Erie turf course, again was Jack's Memory, 340 on the win ticket, 240 and 210 across. Gypsy Jazz, $4 and 280. Show Me the Prize, 310. The Exact at 1030. The Trifecta, 37.90. The Dollar Superfecta, 147 and 3, $121.20. Now the jackpot high five details. The combination of 14735 returns $298.90. We have a carryover of almost $22,000 to Tuesday's final race. The jackpot high five carryover, $21,392. The last rolling double on the program, 1680. The pick 3 ended on the 7th race, 4560. The late pick 4, 136.60, and this program's dollar pick 5, $157.90. Post time again tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack is 1:10 p.m. That's our schedule each Monday and Tuesday for the entire meet, right through to the second week of October. Monday and Tuesday, first post, 1:10 p.m. On the air with pre-race coverage at 12:35 p.m. each racing day, Monday and Tuesday, from Fort Erie Racetrack. Be sure to check out hpibet.com today and sign up for free. Gives you the ability to wager online or on site. On over 500 tracks from around the world, you can watch 4 tracks at the same time and receive HPI Bet rewards and much more. And when you wager your first $100, you'll get $100. Check it out. hpibet.com. Join for free today. Our weekly highlights and replay show airs every Thursday evening on Your TV Niagara. It's channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Niagara Falls, Fort Erie, and the entire region. That's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, our weekly highlights and replay show. Cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Niagara Falls, Fort Erie, and the region. For Post Time Thursday nights at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, it's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack. You can catch our live stream, the replays, racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's tip sheet, all in HD at FortErieRacing.com. That's FortErieRacing.com. Now watch live in high definition. On behalf of our horse people, the Broadcast TV production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, we want to extend a heartfelt thank you for joining us for the live racing season 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. And we're back with you tomorrow. First post at 1:10 p.m., pre-race coverage at 12:35 p.m. Post time each Monday and Tuesday through to mid-October is 1:10 p.m. and on the web at FortErieRacing.com. Have a great evening and great week ahead. Hope to see you Tuesday afternoon. First post 1:10. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.